Are we back? Let me just... We're all set up. Dude, I am fucking ready! Or sorry, that's not the right yell. Let's go! So quick little synopsis. We left that place after getting a bunch of books. I can actually go see how many books I've read. It's 12. All of them but Duck and Cover. Actually that means I missed one. Yeah, I missed one. Because there were 2 repair books. So the fact that it actually, yeah, that's right. Where is... Huh, I guess that person that was asking about the Wasteland Survival Skill book was right. There really isn't one in Dead Money. Anyways. We left Dead Money, we're at level 10. We got the Gauss rifle and the hollow rifle all fixed up. And I got a shit ton of items. We got like 30 of every drug. 200 stim packs, like almost 100 super stims, like enough food to last. Weapon repair kits. You love to see it. Yeah, like 400 overcharge ammo. So we're ready for Honest Hearts. But that's not the end of Dead Money.
What's up? You did? Where? Oh my god, I mean, I thought... I don't even know what I thought might have happened to him. But you don't have a "this is good news" expression on your face. You killed him? But it doesn't matter. He died when we all retreated to Hidden Valley. I didn't expect to see him again. No one did. Did he say anything when you met him? Anything at all? Where did you get this? Guess I was right about the bad news, huh? Same look Elder McNamara always gave me when I was up for promotion.
So now, this is something where it's obviously better to give it to Veronica, but because we're not actually going to use her this run.
Yeah. Thought as much. He'd been fading away for a long time. Would you mind if I looked at the message? Fine. I guess it doesn't matter anyway. Keep it. I won't ask again.
It's so mean to do that.
Why does everyone always say that? Okay, then I guess I'll be back at the 188. Maybe digging in some dirt for scrap metal or something.
Where'd she go? Oh. Critical hits now do 150% more damage. This is not actually adding 150%, it's adding 50%. But it's still nuts. It means that, where'd the bear trap disc go, actually? We might need to go back home and get that. Means that bear trap disc might actually be worth something. But yeah, that's the end of Dead Money.
Howdy, friend. Heard my little broadcast, did you? Yeah, you look the type. The job is simple. Help us get this caravan in design and find New Canaan. The pay is 25 caps per day. Half up front, half on return. You'll get a bonus if we make it in design, plus another bonus if we reach New Canaan. Oh, one more thing. Don't mention the name Joshua Graham to anyone. Anyone. Just don't. It makes the new Canaanites powerful uncomfortable, and it scares the britches off the tribals. Don't talk about the Burn Man either while you're at it. Trust me on this one. It's for your own good. We're a smaller company out of Sacktown, up in the northern part of the NCR. We run some business through New Reno. They're on the Little Loop. Had a nice run to Salt Lake City too, but then we lost contact with New Canaan, and that went all to hell. You ain't wrong. Losing the Salt Lake City run really stung us. If we can't re-establish contact with this run, we'll be in real trouble. Without New Canaan's mission in Zion, the only ways to Salt Lake City are down the old I-80 or up through Ogden. The highway's too risky. NCR's rangers are so busy here in the Mojave, they don't have the manpower to keep the raiders off. Ogden's just too far. We'd lose more in travel expenses than we'd ever earn. Don't know much about the place, but I can tell you about the people. The new Canaanites were some kind of religious group from before the war. They control the old city of Ogden, a ways north of Zion, and they got themselves a nice defensible mission in the canyon itself. Or they did. They trade a fair bit with the tribes in Zion. Well, the ones that don't try to kill them anyways. I ain't a praying man myself. They paid for their goods and dealt square with us. That's all I ever cared about. But don't think that just because they're religious, that they're pacifists. They take care of their own, and they're damn fine marksmen too. Nope. Hence this caravan. If we don't make contact with the new Canaanites, Happy Trails might as well just shrivel up and die. Shoot. Well, I ain't never been inside myself. Did some trading with the new Canaanites from their mission there, but that was all on the outskirts. All the old ways in and out were destroyed after the war, but we got ourselves the location of a pass the new Canaanites use. That's our way in. That's why I wanted someone with a Pip-Boy on the caravan. The map will be helpful for checking the topography, keeping us on the trail. Well, it ain't good, I'll tell you that. It's not like the Mojave or the NCR. Hell, even Arizona under Caesar is safer. You got raiders all over the damn place. Tribes of degenerates that'll eat you as soon as look at you. Regional warlords, the works. Not too many decent places to stop and trade. New Canaan's one of the only ones left I know about.
He says all of this, and you never run into any of it. It's so weird.
They're about what you'd expect. Crazy, jacked up on chems, violent as hell, and not too bright. The worst of the 80s, but we won't be passing through their turf on this run. That's right. The folks that lived in Zion before the war, they didn't just get a little savage. They're downright feral. Most of them don't even speak English anymore. You've got to get yourself a new Canaanite translator to talk to them. The ones you really gotta watch out for are the Whitelegs from the Great Salt Lake. They'll attack just about anyone that ain't one of theirs. Dangerous enough we won't be going near them if we can help it. I got no desire for my head to decorate some little gas station fort's walls, thanks. I bet you are, but you ain't going nowhere loaded down like a pack Brahmin. That's exactly what I'm worried about. We got us some passes tighter than tighter than a chairman's fist up there. You get stuck in there, you'll slow the whole caravan down while we pry you loose. Begging your pardon, ma'am. You ain't never been to Zion, have you? We'll be passing through a whole mess of narrow slot canyons and high rough passes. A big pack will get you wedged in like a super mutant crawling through a storm drain, and too much weight will kill you in the thin air. Yeah, reckon you will.
Looking to join this caravan, huh? Look to me like you can handle yourself. Earning my keep, Jed hired me on as a caravan guard for this expedition of his. The work suits me. I've tried staying put in one place, but it never works out. Grew up in New Reno, and I couldn't put that snake pit behind me fast enough. Then I wound up wasting the prime of my life playing sheriff in Caliente. Little town north on the 93. Talk about a pain in the ass. You ask me, best to keep moving. At least the scenery changes. Imagine New Vegas if there was no Mr. House-type fella keeping the peace. Then give everybody a gun and a jet addiction. Town's run by a bunch of crime families. No law to speak of. Make trouble and you wind up buried in Golgotha outside town. The scuzz factor's off the charts. Non-stop whoring and drugs. Couldn't walk down the street without getting asked to star in a porn movie. So I got my ass out of there while I still owned it. Guess I figured the answer to every problem was rule of law. Naive, huh? Place lived up to its name, that's for sure. When you got fresh water and a trickle of geothermic power, always be some gang of assholes wants to kill you for it. Spent more years and took more bullets than I care to admit protecting that hellhole from dangers within and without. If it wasn't the 80s or the white legs raiding, it was someone from town drunk off his ass trying to win an argument with a shotgun. Got tired of shooting the folks I was supposed to protect. So, now I do this. What's the difference? Raiders is raiders. Bunch of them swept into town and dragged off 2 working girls. Deputies and me gave pursuit, straight into 80s territory. By the time we caught up with the girls, there wasn't much left of them, so we turned for home. Made it back to Caliente without further losses, but we was watched the whole way. Never seen so few people cover so much land. Goddamn creepy. If the 80s had wanted to kill us, we would have been dead. Guess they figured we weren't worth the trouble. Used to be they raided northeast of Caliente time to time. But then the Desert Rangers fell apart 10 years ago, absorbed into the NCR. Soon enough, the White Legs were swarming all over that stretch of I-15. Folks learned not to head north if they wanted to keep their scalps. Eventually, the White Legs destroyed the bridges across the Virgin River over in Arizona. End of discussion. Catch you another time, then.
Hey, little lady. Don't be scared to join this caravan. I'll keep a close eye on you. Real close. Promises. You want to know what I do, Toots? Anything I fucking want. I'm one of a kind. I've been places, see, and done things. Lots of them. And when it's time to kill shit up, hell yeah, I'm a fucking storm of death. Something or someone make the mistake of crossing Ricky, I'll fucking dead-eye him, her, or it. In fact, that's my nickname. Dead-Eye Ricky. That's my name. How you think? I shoot things in the eye. That's how good I am. Yeah, I'm that good. Why, once I got jumped by 3 death jaws. Except, actually, it was 4 of them. Imagine that. But I didn't panic. Because I never panic. What I did was become a storm of death. Shot every one of them monsters pop in the eye. No, you heard me right. Death jaws. They're like death claws, but bigger teeth. Or there was the time one of them Steel Brotherhood assholes made the mistake of messing with me. Last mistake he ever made. What's it sound like I'm saying? If I was saying what you said I was saying, then yeah, I said it. I was walking along, minding my own, and up pops one of them Brotherhoods. He yells, "Hand over that laser rifle, asshole!" So I hand it over, just to make him think I'm scared. But really I'm not. I never am. Before he knows what hit him, I draw my 11mm machine gun and bam, bam, right through the eye slit in his helmet. DOA. Well, I grew up near Dayglow out west, so yeah, I grew a third nut that glows in the dark. I'll drop trout for you out on the trail after dark, sis. Let you see what you're working with. Know what I mean? Hey, that's... Man, what a bitch! I was just being friendly! Yeah, Doc, I'm feeling great. Fuck you very much, asshole. Nice job, Eagle Eye. Of course I got a pit boy and a vault suit. So what? Where the fuck you think? Vault 2-2. That's where I grew up. I can't tell you that. I have a sworn vow of secrecy. Or something like that. To all the people I left behind. Yeah, so don't bring it up again. Sorry. The shit I do with it is so far over your head, be wasting my time to put it in words you could understand. Basically, it makes me badass. More badass, I mean. It's totally mind-blowing shit. It ain't just some bracelet. Know what I mean? Jed says it's got maps and shit like that. So that's how I'm gonna guide this caravan where it needs to go. Not that I didn't know all that already. Huh? Of course I noticed. First thing I noticed about you. Me? I'm so used to wearing mine, it's just normal. Don't think you're someone special just because you got one. Go ahead. Your word against mine, fucko. See what happens. Hey, why you gotta go and be like that? Fuck! Look, this is a sweet gig for me. Don't go fucking it up. What are you after anyways? I travel light on purpose, okay? But fine, I'll tell Jet I'm carrying less so you can carry more. What an asshole. Yeah, whatever.
Are you here to jar at me a while longer? Or are we ready to get this show on the road? Are you now? You know we ain't coming back this way for a good long while now, right? And you know about the weight limit. I don't want no whining about old Mr. Masters. I left my one-of-a-kind plasma cannon back at base. Can we go back for it? You sure you're ready now? Well, all right then. Let's get moving. We got a long road ahead of us. The paths we're following are slow going, so you might as well keep your ears open and listen to what old Jed has to say. A few decades back, folks in the NCR started to hear about a community in northern Utah called New Canaan. Didn't know much about them, except that they were religious folks, sent out missionaries to talk to the tribes. We've seen our share of cults, but the New Canaanites, they were honest traders, good fighters too. Raiders wouldn't tangle with them. But then, the Legion appeared in Arizona. I reckon you know all about them. Turns out Caesar's first war chief, the Malpace Legate, was a New Canaanite, Joshua Graham. Legend goes that Graham was the meanest, toughest son of a bitch in the whole damn legion. The New Canaanites wouldn't talk about him. They were ashamed. Guess I can't blame them. Well, at Hoover Dam, the Malpace Legate finally met his match. Hanlon and Oliver kicked his New Canaanite butt right back over the river. Caesar had to make an example for the others, to show them that even at the highest level, failure wouldn't be tolerated. He had Graham covered in pitch, lit on fire, and thrown into the Grand Canyon. People say he didn't even scream on the way down. Not long after, some of the slaves and tribals started to talk. Said Graham wasn't dead. Shouldn't have been any surprise. All this talk bothered Caesar, so he forbade anyone from speaking his name. Wanted to erase Joshua Graham from history. He got his wish. Joshua Graham disappeared, and in his place, came legends of the burned man walking the wastes. Probably just a tribal ghost story. But New Canaan's been silent for a long time. Maybe it's a coincidence. Maybe the Malpace legate is dead. Or maybe Joshua Graham did crawl out of that canyon and finally found his way back home. All right, people. Been a long couple of weeks, but here we are. Zion, I know your feet hurt. I know you're tired. I need everyone's mind on the trail ahead.
Ain't the trail ahead worries me, Jed. Those descents we made through that slot canyon back up there. Ain't no way we're getting back out the way we come. And then what?
God damn it, still. And the 15th, too. The new Canaanites will know a way. And if they don't, we've got the maps on our friend's Pip-Boy over there. Enough lollygagging. Get moving. And keep an eye out for tribals.
Sorry to bother you with reality, old Jed.
I can't
Who
be good.
cares if we can't get back?
Oh no.
That's not a problem.
I tried to burp and it went all the way up to my throat and then just like nothing came out. It's like one of those cartoons where the guy goes like but like I literally just could not burp. I'm gonna die, man. That's not a good sign. Tin can, that's important. Alright, let's drop off all this stupid shit that we don't need. For the most part, we can be a little less, like, scavenger-y than we were in the base game. Like, this isn't going to do anything for us. But I guess if this is, the cell bag, we can go ahead and put the lever action in there, too.
I don't deserve this. My Pip-Boy don't even work. Why the fuck you hired me?
Shut the hell up, Ricky. Might as well be waving at him.
Stay low, people. Stay low.
Enough of this. We're sitting ducks here. Here I come. I was a sheriff once, got... Ah!
Too bad you can't save any of them. I think Ricky could have been an important and iconic character. Recharge your pistol! Let's go! That's what we were waiting for. This is actually really, this is more important than you would think. Because this is going to make, what the fuck is that perk called? Set lasers for fun. Which is going to be important if we want to use the layer. No, I didn't turn it down. Okay. Okay.
Hoy, white legs don't leave survivors often. You're some kind of lucky, let me tell you. You came from outside, didn't you? From the civilized lands. Wow. Joshua will want to hear about this. Joshua Graham. He leads our tribe. Thanks to him, the dead horses are strong and safe from our enemies. He'll want to talk to anyone coming up from Southways. Guess that means just you now. Come, I can take you to him. Good sists. We head east then. Joshua is at our tribe's camp in the Eastern Virgin.
Virgin.
Take a closer look. There might be some good stuff tucked in there.
You mean like that corn I got? I'm gonna eat it in front of you just to make a point.
What can I tell you? Mostly it's the mountain bighorners. Whole herd of them up on the cliffs there. Usually they're not too aggressive, but lately, whew. My guess is one of the calves got lost somewhere along the way. Bighorners are communal. One missing calf, and the whole herd gets ornery. If that calf doesn't turn up soon, they might very well come down into the valley and attack the camp. Yeah? Hey, thanks. Most of the hunters don't listen when I tell them the problem. Just one thing. Try not to kill any bighorners if you can, yeah? You'll drive the herd off and we'll have to range farther on our hunts. You might try luring the baby out with some banana yucca. These bighorners go crazy for the stuff. That's great. I'll help any way I can.
Damage plus 10. Yeah, hunt every Yaogwai you see for that. I also think if you kill 10 Yaogwai you get a perk, but I could be wrong. I love our fucking... Oh no, we're off stream. Well, that's a bummer. You got a cat, you got a goat, you got a lizard, you got a needle, you got a big man, you got a little man. Yeah, the locations around here you have to actually like get down. have sworn there was a place where you can, climb to. I think it is that one over there. Oh, let's see. Well, as long as the stream doesn't melt again, I guess we'll be fine. Oh, here we go. Yaguai Hunter. That's it. I thought there's another one up here. I know if you're not careful, you get caught off guard by them. What is that? Will stack cairns? And they inspire a heightened state of awareness. The beauty of nature, huh?
Kinds of landmarks from up here. Look, I'll show you.
I guess this DLC is really hard on my computer. It sounds like it's about to explode. Then again, I remember on the console, like on 360, this place would always make my Xbox chug really bad. What is this? I think we need that for the drug quest. No! Get back. Oh, he's still aggressive.
Now you're thinking like a hunter. Well then, let's get to trading.
Man, I don't want to imagine bears getting genetically modified. Bears are already like weirdly kind of tough. In our real world, they can literally pick up like dumpsters and just throw them. I've already got enough tin cans for like the whole game. Look at this. We look like that one movie that guy was in. That was the Hulk. It's time for Mole Rat Monday. Or no, wait, it's Mole Rat Friday. That's right. What are we in danger from? Oh, is that Joshua? I've never noticed that before. That's literally Joshua. Is there anything to find that way? I don't think there is, right? Because I think this is the one that the white light, or the other group escapes from. So I don't think this way has anything.
Bitter plants in Zion. Wonder where they came
Is there anything to find this way? It's been a while since I did the DLCs. I remember this place well enough to know that the skill books you get are random. You can technically reset for them if you want. But I don't remember much about the map. I know one secret area that's not marked that we'll definitely be going to. Looks dumb. I do, actually. I've got rabies. If you put me near water, I'm gonna go crazy. Alright, what can we drop off? Are tomahawks thrown? Oh, that's a thrown weapon, alright. How does it fucking... Yeet! Look at that thing! I went off into the sunset. Oh, wait, recharge the pistol. Silver Sting. Dark Datura. I think we want healing powder, right? As much as possible. Actually, we don't want that. But I plan on getting a bunch of healing powder so I can give it to, Is his name Daniel? That's the name of my friend. It's gonna be weird talking to someone named Daniel. Look at all this mad fungus we're picking up. It's useful for some recipes, and even if you don't use it for any recipe. It's like, I think it's like 0.5 pounds, and it's like 50 caps. What does cave fungus do? Minus rads, minus food. Not much of either, but... still something. I got caught off guard. There it is. I see the nice one. Well, my ass would not have made it. Where's the next one? Oh, it's this one. This is the one where he details in his journal about how he lived here for a while because of all the water in the cave. Hero skill books. There could have been 4 in there. You know, we probably need to drop off some of the ammo back at the starting area. I just thought about that for 2 seconds. We really don't need 400 rounds on us at all times. Yeah. The compliance regulator. Can't wait to never use it. God damn, there's too much stuff to pick up here. Deterra hide, sacred deterra root, and wonder clue. It hurts my hoarder to waste things, but at the same time we aren't going to have anything to sell it to in this place. Yeah, I need to stop picking up every cave fungus I see. It's going to be a problem. That was close. I like that this green man just runs up to me with a spear and then runs away. Where are you going? He's gonna go kill the bighorners, I guess. What is he doing? How much banana yoke do we have? That's enough for this.
What can I tell you? Whitelegs. Nasty bunch. They've been raiding deeper into Zion ever since New Canaan was wiped out. That's what Joshua said. Whitelegs came down from Great Salt Lake in force. Fell on New Canaan before they could mount a defense. Joshua found some of the survivors led by a man named Daniel. Most of them have fled the valley, but Daniel stayed on with the Saros tribe. He and Joshua have been arguing over whether to stand and fight the Whitelegs, or take the Sorrows and the Dead Horses out of the valley. That's the weird part. Normally, the Whitelegs keep to the Great Salt Lake. I don't know what brought them down this far south. What can I tell you? Our advanced scouts leave chalk signs to mark places rich with game. I'm not a full scout yet, so I follow the marks and guide the hunters. Dead Horses mark ourselves to commemorate our hunts. When a hunter takes a great beast, or when a youth goes on his first hunt, he gets a tattoo. We came up in the land of the Dead Horse, though why the back when folks called it that, I got no hint. We raided, we fought, we lost. Our enemies drove us back into Zion, and we would have died if it hadn't been for Joshua. Joshua and his Caesar. When Joshua first came to us, he was servant to a man he called Caesar. He led his master's armies, and we were ready to follow him into war. Then he lost his master's army to a tribe called NCR, the Sunset People. When he returned, he was as you saw him, burned, broken, but changed. He led us away from Caesar, led us to our own destiny in Zion. If it wasn't for Joshua, the Dead Horses would still be the whipping boys of the Zion Valley. He taught us how to hold our territory, to protect ourselves. He guided us away from Caesar and showed us how Caesar would have destroyed us. Little bit. I met some of their missionaries a few times, but I've never been to their city. Joshua could tell you more. Or Daniel, I imagine. We decorate our clubs with them to honor Joshua Graham. They were the weapons of his old tribe, so now they are ours. Can't say they seem that dangerous to me, but Joshua says they won the West. Only a little. I was very young. He was different. Prouder, yes, but harder, crueler, more driven. Really, I was terrified of him. We all were. When he came back, I almost didn't believe he was the same man. He was humbler. He wanted to protect, not destroy. Well, because they're our enemies. What else would we do? They take our land, they kill our scouts, they poach our hunting grounds. Ask away. He's been the chief of our tribe since he came back to the valley. He went off to the civilized world years ago to fight a war. That didn't go well. You see his face, you'll understand. I don't know. He doesn't talk about it much. Maybe. But how can two civilized tribes fight over something as small as a dam? Ha! Really? That's my gods. Must be some mighty civilized folks who built that. Now you sound like Joshua. He always tells me that tribal life is better, that I should stay here and forget the outside world. Ask away. Sure. Okay. I'll wait behind. Not like I'm not used to that.
Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-da. We are technically... I made this person to look exactly like the main one that we did, but I think we're actually going to go back and do Caesar once we're done with the DLC. Just because I don't like doing Caesar. And if we come back, I'll be able to clickbait the stream title. And say, New Vegas, but I did all of the side quests first. And just be extraordinarily overpowered. Which actually that sounds a little fun. Just coming back extraordinarily overpowered at like level 40 and doing Caesar's Legion like once. Also, it turned into a Hulk movie. Why is it so green? Oh, young ones aren't aggressive at all. Okay. I thought I had to sneak around both of them. Where the hell am I going? Oh, there we go. Okay, that was why, because I went the wrong way. Yeah, you can lure that this is the same person if you want. Completely irrelevant. What would be the explanation for them being for Caesar? Maybe we went to the DLC and we saw the oh, we're gonna get red pilled by Ulysses. That's gonna be the explanation. Come on, buddy. Oh, that means he stopped. Where are you? Come on, buddy. Old pal. Speaking of... Come on, dude. Speaking of, Joshua Graham, I updated all my follow alerts. And Joshua Graham, reloading his guns is now one of the follow alerts. Because that's one of my favorite gifts of this entire game. It's Joshua Graham, like cleaning the guns, and then it's the fucking Miguel O'Hara theme on top of it. It makes me smile. You can't see it, but I got the biggest grin on my face. Come on, buddy. It looks disgusting out here, by the way. Do I have the sound? Do I have like music completely off? It's like real quiet. It's like eerily just silent. Maybe music just doesn't play when you're on.
What can I tell you? Whew, glad to hear it. That'll be some happy mama, huh? Thank you. Really, it means a lot to me. Right behind you.
11, 12, 13, 14. We gotta get energy weapons up a little bit.
Well then, let's get to trading.
Take your war club back. I don't want that shit. Get that tribal filth away from me. Trash. Healing poultice. Nevada agave. So we actually do need to keep that because that's like doctor's bags. It's like portable doctor's bags. Not portable, lightweight. It's two bears high-fiving!
Got that.
Oi. Auslander Zuka Joshua Graham?
If you're too dumb to speak my language, you're too dumb to talk to me. Get lost.
Show respect, Auslander. Joshua Graham, greatest war chief.
Got that.
We show you fire and thunder.
We should have given you a better welcome on your first visit to Zion. But from what I hear, the Whitelegs beat us to it. Whitelegs seem to be the only visitors we have these days. And I wouldn't have expected anyone from the Mojave to come looking for us. And you're a courier, no less. Not the one I was expecting, but I suppose he wouldn't have come with a caravan. I don't know if you were close to the other members of your group, but you have my sympathy. I pray for the safety of all good people who come to Zion, even Gentiles. But we can't expect God to do all the work.
Oh! Lens flare. Dramatic zoom. How do I get out of here?
The dead horses are capable scouts. Nothing passes into or out of Zion without my hearing of it. Happy trails. I remember. They were good friends. I have bad news for your employers. New Canaan was destroyed, its citizens scattered. All because of the Whitelegs. And Caesar, of course. The Whitelegs want to join the Legion. Caesar's rite of passage is the destruction of the New Canaanites, almost assuredly because of me. The good news is that we can help you find your way back. Daniel, one of the other New Canaanites, has made many maps of the region. The bad news is that we can't help you right now, not with everything that's going on. You're a good neighbor to us. We all go through periods of darkness. In such times, we can turn to the Lord. But it's good to have friends. Daniel and I need pre-war tools to help us navigate beyond Zion. Should we need to evacuate, these instruments will be vital to us. Normally, we would have some of the dead horses or sorrows look for them. But many pre-war buildings in the valley are taboo. They won't go inside. We are responsible for leading and protecting the sorrows and dead horses. They are smart people, but not as worldly as you or I. I am preparing the dead horses for war, and Daniel is preparing the sorrows for other things. Thank you. Follow Chalk can help you find your way around the valley. He's inexperienced, but he knows enough of our language to ignore the taboos about pre-war buildings.
We're not done. You gotta keep talking. Ugh. Can I... Yeah.
Welcome back. What can I do for you?
Holy shit, he's packing. Look at that thing.
Caesar would never admit this openly, but he knows that I'm alive. I've killed enough of his frumentarii and assassins that have come looking. I've heard one of them travels the Mojave as a courier. Most of Caesar's agents meet a fitting end in NCR territory, but maybe this one survived. I am a New Canaanite. We believe we are the heirs of a spiritual tradition given to our ancestors thousands of years ago. We have made and kept covenants with our Lord God to honor his laws. In exchange, we are promised eternal salvation after this life. A day will come when our Lord returns to judge us all. Until then, we must honor his laws and start others along the path of salvation if we can. That's why we trade with others and work the tribes. We have more than food and medicine to offer. Good news is our most valuable commodity. Whether there is a God or not, his existence doesn't depend on what you believe or what I say. There is much to be skeptical of in this world, so it no longer surprises me to learn how many people don't really believe in anything. But I believe that our Lord was made flesh as Jesus Christ and died to redeem me, and you, and the Sorrows, even the Whitelegs, everyone. In the Great Basin and Colorado Plateau, all tribes are known for a specific weapon. Whitelegs are known for their big submachine guns, storm drums. They broke into an armory near Spanish Fork and have been using them for years. Of course, the Dead Horses have their wooden war clubs, and even the Sorrows have their Yao Guai gauntlets. This type of .45 automatic pistol was designed by one of my tribe almost 400 years ago. Learning its use is a new Canaanite rite of passage. I wouldn't say that. I am the acting war chief for the Dead Horses. They look up to me for such matters, but I only have the authority they give me. Daniel is the spiritual leader and main link of the new Canaanites to the Sorrows. He's up in the Narrows right now. We do. Though the Whitelegs destroyed New Canaan, they didn't destroy all of our supply caches. All forms of currency are recognized here. Caps, NCR dollars, even Legion coin. Take a look.
Also, everyone freaks out over whenever the, what is it called? What is it called? Formerly? The divergence point? For the Fallout timeline. Everyone freaks out over when that's supposed to be. But if what he just said is true, then I'm guessing it's the 1800s. Maybe I just don't know my gun facts, which is like probably which is probably more the answer. But I don't think the gun he's talking about was invented in the 1800s. Although, like I said, I don't know anything about guns. Store limb condition. Minus sleep. I mean, that's kind of cool. Unarmed damage +1. Figured it was the 50s. Oh, the divergence point. Yeah, that's what everyone always says because of the transistor. It's like a technical thing. I'm not quite sure what a transistor really is, but everyone says it's what allows technology to be small. Should we buy the weapon binding rituals too? They're kind of heavy. Let's just not buy those.
A great deal. There are 3, make that 4 tribes here in Zion. You've already met the Whitelegs on the way in. In this camp, you'll find Dead Horses. In the Narrows, the Sorrows. And finally, there's Daniel and myself. We're New Canaanites. They attack everyone who isn't a Whiteleg. especially caravans. They don't know how to survive on their own, so they have to raid. But as for why they are here, they are trying to wipe us out. All of us. They want to join Caesar's legion, and they can only prove their worth by destroying the new Canaanites and everyone we shelter. Most don't. It's been hundreds of years since the war. They've developed their own languages. Take the dead horses. We think they were originally refugees from a place called Rez, east of the Grand Canyon. They speak a combination of Rez and a language spoken by travelers who were visiting Rez when the bombs fell. Over time, the two languages blended. I was a translator years ago, but it's hard to keep up with all of the tribal variations.
They got that unspoken res. I think it's an electrical current regulator. I don't know what that means.
The valley belongs to God, but no. The dead horses live at Dead Horse Point of the Colorado River. They came here because I asked them to. Before I returned to the fold, I visited them years earlier. I looked much different then, but I left an impression on them. I taught them how to hunt more efficiently, how to maintain their weapons and pre-war equipment. When I returned, they showed their appreciation. The Sorrows have many skilled hunters among them, but no warriors. They have not had to deal with war or raiders for decades. Even though they can hunt a full-grown Yaogwai, they don't know how to deal with the Whitelegs. That's why we're here. We wear more clothing than them and understand more about technology, but we're still a tribe, a linked family of families. The Boneyard, Phoenix, New Vegas, they're just places, metal and stone. New Canaan dies, but the tribe lives on. When the walls come tumbling down, you lose everything you have. You always have family. And your family always has tribe. Of course. Let me have a look. My tribe may take too much pride in its mechanical talents, but in truth, we are intrigued by the workings of a fine firearm. Right now, I'd like you to focus on helping Daniel. Maybe there will be time later. God be with you.
How much do we weigh? 225. How many science things do we have? It didn't actually get us able
Well
to
then,
move.
let's get to trading.
Wait, can I move at 200? We can. But we're going to also pick
Well
up
then,
a survival catch.
let's get to trading.
It's rain. It's extraordinarily low poly rain. No, I've watched a lot of videos on the theory of the divergence from Fallout because it's interesting to me for some reason. In Fallout 3, there's like a dude that's abducted on a spaceship, and he was abducted in like the Edo period of Japan. So apparently that means that it's probably that early. Oh, that's for sleep. I need that. Trying to keep track of everything I gotta use for recipes stuff. I guess now that we have the recharger pistol, we don't need the bear trap fist at all. We'll hold on to it though. Damn, I'm still 90 pounds. What am I carrying that's so damn heavy? Oh, I forgot to actually drop off water and stuff. We don't need that much on us. Yeah, not in Zion. You get more than enough. What was I talking about? Yeah, there's a samurai that's kidnapped by aliens in like the 1300s or whatever. So like that's probably the first divergence. And then there's also the transistor, because of the fact that like small technology isn't as common in Fallout for some reason. And then there's some other small things that are different from our world, like what's the place called in Fallout 2? Navarro. The description of where the oil rig is doesn't make any sense to where actual oil would be mined in our world. So you can argue that. But I also believe the Sunset Sarsaparilla origin story actually creates a problem too, because of the fact that it implies Nuka-Cola has existed for longer than Coca-Cola has, I think. And then Joshua there says that the 45 has existed for 400 years. As of 2200, so that would mean it was made in the 1800s. And that doesn't sound right to me, but then again, India had working, like, not plumbing, but like primitive plumbing, like 8000 BC or whatever. So, like, I don't know, man. Got a dumpy, I'm not gonna lie. What are you doing?
What can I tell you? Best place to look for back when stuff is the taboo places. Sorrows and dead horses don't go in there, and even whitelegs don't like them much. Lots of them around the valley. Places built by the folk from back when. You'll know them when you see them. Scouts mark them with handprints. The handprints are a warning to keep out. Angry ghosts live inside. Not that I believe in angry ghosts. They're just spooky old places, right? Lots of back when places to choose from. But for the things we need, best to start with the really closed up places. 3 I know of. A building down by the river called a fishing lodge. The old ranger station in the northwest. And the general store right by it. Closer to home might be something you can salvage from the place where the little ones fell. Just west of the Eastern Virgin. In the river, there's a twisted pile of metal and glass, all full of bones. Joshua says they were scouts, but they looked awful small to me. Lots of that old stuff, how do you say it, electronics. Maybe you could use some of it.
I would love to mess with a tribe like this and just mispronounce everything on purpose just to make it even harder for them. Like if I was Joshua, I'd be like, yes, those are elite trainings. And just mess with them and all that stuff.
Go with fortune, friend.
Where are we going to next? Look at him go! Why can't I move that fast? Man, I was gonna say something, but I forgot what it was. Come on, think neat. Think! We need to only pick up pack rat items. I need to like actually have some damn self-control. Self. Wait. No, it's self-control. Yeah, self. I woke up exhausted because I stayed up until 3 a.m. finding sound effects for my followers. Don't worry, gang. The moment we have set lasers for fun, we're switching to the hollow rifle. What's this over here? Does it work with that perk? Nah, but it'll be way better than using this thing. The recharger pistol sucks. I want to get set lasers for fun, so that when we get the lair, we can get it. We can have it right away. But what is that? Oh, that's that car. Is that the moon? That's a scary looking moon. Speaking of weird lore things, that's my favorite thing is that there's one poster in one building in one Fallout game of someone wearing power armor on the moon, and there's now like an endless debate in the community about whether or not you can breathe in space with power armor. I'm not saying I agree with either side because it's stupid, but that would be awesome though. A bunch of people on the moon in power armor. I want to say it's right? Because the entire point, the original guys who did Fallout, one of them ended up saying that the whole point of the vaults is for a space colony ship, right? So if power armor can breathe in space, it all ties together. When you hit him with that dollar store restructured pistol.
I hope you've got it. Might as well tickle them with a feather.
We got jumped. Oh my god, we got jumped by a dog, geckos, a white leg guy, a giant rat scorpion, and mantises. They just hate seeing a bad bitch winning. Oh, we're way off because of that attack. But no, that would be sick. I think instead of like the really typical like astronaut suit, if it was a bunch of people in power armor, that would be sick. Dude, we're not going to space in this generation. I wish we could. But I don't think we're getting past the moon anytime soon. The bigger problem is that nowhere habitable is even close to Earth. I think like the best shot in the solar system was like Europa or something. And that's like real far away. Maybe in 100 years. I think that's my favorite thing is that everyone believed in exponential growth hypothesis before we kind of hit like a wall in the 2000s. So like everything pre-2000 was like, yes, in 2025 we will be on Mars. And it's 2023 and we're nowhere close to any of it. I get why they thought that though, because there for a while everything was changing so fast. And then the moment, 2000s hit, it just kind of stopped. Which, if you're a believer of conspiracy theories, the reason we stopped growing was because the government made us stop growing, man. Oh.
GOATham.
Oh yeah, I can drink beer without repercussion. We have Logan's loophole. I keep forgetting that. So used to playing without it. Which actually, I've discovered, I think, my favorite way to play this game, in my personal time. Which is perk every level mod, but you activate Logan's loophole. So you just don't hit level 50. Where's that key? I know that key is around here. Because they made damn sure you can't get stuck in this DLC. Where's that key? Maybe it's back there. Wait, did that say unlock cabinet? It definitely did for a split second. Tourist trap. I hate vacation spots. I think it's fine to go on vacation and stuff, but I can't stand places that like know their vacation spots, because then they just mark everything up in price. It's really annoying. I went to this one place one time. I don't think I'm gonna say the place, but this was back when I was super fucking edgy and stupid. So I bought like a $150 sword, and then it broke the first time I took it out of the sheath. Like the sheath was stuck to the sword. Well, they sold it that much because they knew passerbys would be like, "Hey, look, this cool sword." That was in a previous arc where I collected weapons. But we don't do that anymore because that's real cringe. I mean, it was a cool looking sword. It was sort of like golden orange. But I don't think it could have cut anything. It would have shattered in half if you had struck it against anything. Honestly, the best memory I have of all the weapons I ever collected was just taking one of them that actually could cut stuff and just like chopping watermelons in half with it. Oh. Gotcha. Yeah, because my shitty fucking stupid samurai sword is gonna help me in the apocalypse. Oh, we're out of here. That was beautiful. It's like when someone dies in an anime.
When Zion was friendly and...
I am reasonably scared of a nuclear apocalypse. I don't think it's worth preparing for, like, unless you're rich, but I mean, like, it is probably gonna happen. I don't think it's the most likely thing to happen, but it's still terrifying. There's literally nothing you can do about it as an individual. It sucks. I don't know. Yellowstone is probably more disastrous for the human race, but... Or, at least in, like, a small scale. Well, there is no small scale nuclear war. It's kind of the problem. You'll be vaporized instantly if you're lucky. I guess it just depends where they land all of the nukes. Oh, I forgot to switch to the pistol. Oh well. If they do it too high, the atmosphere is gone, and then humanity is doomed. But if they do it too low, the soil is ruined. 12. I need to get it to, like, I think 90 for Joshua Graham. So, speech magazine. I have a charisma of 2, so I can raise it. Plus with Viraki's outfit. I probably need to get to like 75. And then I think we're good. Sniper is good. Finesse, fight the power. I really need Vigil over Recycler too. I guess not. We have enough ammo. Alright, Finesse. Damn it, what does me now? Oh, what the hell? Oh my god! That's one of my favorite sounds I added to the followers. Oh, you mean like that? Yeah, because I mean, I know it's not good to say it like this, but we've already seen cities can recover from nuclear annihilation. It just depends on how the city gets nuked. Because Hiroshima and Nagasaki, people live there now. It's like not permanent if nukes hit. The bigger problem is if it hits in a way where it's permanent. That's the word. Yeah, because like, I know it's not a bomb. It's a different thing entirely. But it's like the difference between Nagasaki and Chernobyl, right? It just depends. Because like the bigger threat with Chernobyl is that it can seep into the ground. And if that happens, I think there's like a thing where like if that happens, they're like doomed within 100 miles of Chernobyl. Or something like that. I mean, I don't know. I've only watched YouTube videos on it. So I don't get too stressed out about it. But he took a knee just like that football player. This pistol sucks. Firebomb. The bomb with the fire in it. That was actually the funny thing is that I've got that New Vegas weapons tier list ready to go, and I'm gonna wait until I'm in the mood to do it. But there's like an entire tier that's just made up of weapons I've never used, and it's all projectiles. I really can't stand manually throwing weapons in this game. I'm gonna use this one firebomb. So let's look at a fire-based technique. This is I don't know.
Gotcha!
Go! That's a small rad scorpion too. You notice how my bomb did less damage than Follows Chalk just shooting it? Yeah, that was definitely the Rengoku of fire techniques. On the worst end. How do we get up there? Isn't this the Hoover Dam music?
Gotcha!
So true, bestie.
Good. Good.
No! Actually, he's doing fine. Gets shot directly in the head 7 times. Stands up and gets angry. God, this gun sucks. Get his ass. He's on high alert.
Still looking, but I got nothing.
There it is. What enemy's here? Oh, small rat. Shout out to the best looking mod on all of Fallout 4's play as a mole rat. It's awesome that someone made that a mod. I actually do want to try Fallout 4 on the channel. I wanted to try the original 2 Fallouts, and I wanted to try Fallout 4 on the channel. But apparently they're not very good. For streaming, at least. Because of all the work you gotta put in to get those 2 games running. I wanted to like Fallout 4 a lot because you can give your main character woman really big hips, like insane hips. And I was like, damn, this game has got to be good. And then it was really boring. I know this is sound really bad to people that I love Fallout 4, but I got to the point where you're helping like the guy who gives you settlement quests, like fight off people in like a building, and I was just like, I'm not having fun. I'm gonna stop playing. Oh, got any sugar bombs? Anything fiend chowing down on fancy land snack cakes. I enjoyed the crafting a lot. 2,000 caps. That'll help us towards our implants in Old World Blues. Everything else, not so much. I could have tried a little harder on that one, I'm not gonna lie. that was a bad attempt. I've seen a lot about Fallout 4 and none of it has made me want to play it. I think that's the biggest reason I've never given it a real shot. Is because, like, I've had the entire game spoiled for me, and I never had the moment where I thought I want to go back and play that. Warren's Lives. Lives. Yeah. The thing I was more excited about the Fallout 4 that I think I was the most excited about the entire time I saw anything about it is I saw a remake of New Vegas being done in the Fallout 4 engine, and I thought it might be interesting. I didn't really end up going, but I don't know if that project is still going, though. I wouldn't really blame them for stopping on it, because that sounds like a lot of work to do. But if I remember right, they have the area from, like, the southern portion of the map that has the rad scorpions and golden geckos, and the, like, Mesquite Mountain area. They had that part done. And everything was, you know, nice and shiny because it was, like, a remake or whatever. Honestly, though, I think a lot more than Fallout New Vegas in the 4 engine. I think Fallout 3 would benefit a lot more from being put in the Fallout 4 engine. Oh, that is like 1,000 caps. It's like 5 pounds. Alright, we'll break that up. Three feels a lot more like a game where you're just supposed to run around and shoot stuff. What is that back there? I've heard that's the direction Starfield goes more in. It's focusing more on the combat than the quests and stuff. I'm actually shocked that game is still in this engine. It looks really good for this engine. I don't really care about graphics because, I mean, look at the game we're playing, but it is impressive they made it look that good for this engine. I think they've been using this since literally like the computer game era, and it still works. Salvage it. I like that look on her face. She's just like, why the fuck won't this gun do anything? I've shot that mantis in the head like 6 times. Actually, we can check. Why? Oh boy, we're only a fourth of the way there. No, this is gonna take forever. Ever since I gave this person blue hair, and I made the joke about them changing pronouns, and I named that video after that man yelling, oh fuck, there it is. After that man yelling about pronouns in Starfield, that is my most viewed video on the second channel. I love that video so much. Because you know, for that guy, Starfield really was ruined forever because of the fact that you can choose to give your character different pronouns. Like, it doesn't matter how long he plays that game or how much fun he has, it's always going to sit in his head that you can choose pronouns. Key around here? There a key to victory? Nope. I actually wonder if there's a game I've played that has a really good crafting system in it that I love. Uh-oh. Follows Chop. Okay. Make it tier list. Crafting systems in games. I have not played enough games with dedicated crafting systems to do a tier list on it. I think New Vegas is fine. It's a good example because, like, crafting does break the game, but it's entirely optional. Skyrim is really stupid because it breaks the game, but I also don't think Skyrim is optional. I think if you ignore smithing in Skyrim, you're doomed. Man, what games have I played that have crafting systems? You gotta stay on your toes when you come into these caves. Oh no! Okay, they're runs. Poison resist. What's that show that clip is from? Where he just holds the tank and he's like, this is worthless. I still think the best solution would have just been to make it so the Night Stalkers are also poisonous, right? That's like 2 high tier enemies. Uh-oh, it's a brute. Fuck. I can't let that brute catch me off guard. He'll kill me. How you doing, Falls Chalk? He's got a W for dub. Man, I wish I was into Jujutsu Kaisen. I think I might check it out soon, because it's only 200 chapters, like 300-ish chapters. But apparently Gojo finally lost. And I can't remember the last time a series had like that kind of character in it for like 300 chapters. I just hate reading. Can't lie. Where is he? I really can't afford to miss this guy and let him sneak up on me. This guy can kill Joshua Graham. Like, if enough brutes gang up on Joshua, he dies. Who's this guy?
Butchered everyone in New Canaan, like the shadow of a ghost.
The last time I read a manga, like all the way until it was caught up, was like years ago. I read through My Hero Academia. I read from the start all the way to the they're coming down to the Class 1A versus Class 1B arc. But boy, that series has kind of gone off the rails, huh? You remember the beginning where All Might explicitly tells Deku you cannot be a hero without a quirk? Fuck, I might have to use my turbo reload.
Better than some. Just.
Ooh. That was scary. You remember the beginning of the series where All Might explicitly tells Deku you cannot be a hero without getting a quirk? And then they just built a fucking All Might Iron Man suit that lets him fight superheroes? That's A+ writing right there. I can't blame him though. He said he doesn't want to do the series, so he's probably trying to sabotage it so that Shonen Jump will let him stop. Haven't kept up with MHA. Good decision. Honestly, I think the funniest thing to come out of MHA was that video clip of like, oh, that was Armed. Ooh, good thing I caught that. There's like some clip of like when Broly was premiering, and some guy runs up like in the middle of the like premiere and starts screaming about All Might in a Deku voice, and it's like the cringiest thing I've ever watched. It's like actually. It's not like, cringe. It's like actual physical, like, secondhand embarrassment. I stopped around All for One. That's where most people drop. Because they're like, All Might isn't going to be in the story anymore, and they just leave. I can't blame them. All Might is probably my favorite character in the story. I really like Gentle and Labrava, but I think All Might individually is my favorite.
Well then, let's get to trading.
coffers are gone finally, all 34 that still lived. Ate their dead for strength and struck out. Never been so scared in my life. Oh, I don't want to read that, that's sad. I think reading the survivalist story all the way through the first time I did, the first time I bothered to track down all the survivalist entries was like the closest I've ever come to crying in a game. This poor dude. What is that supposed to be? It's like kind of all weird and crinkly. I wonder what the little section is supposed to be. Yeah. It's time to talk to Daniel. Look at all these locations we've already discovered. I always forget how small Zion is, because the map looks so much bigger than Dead Money, but it's actually probably about the same. It's like a tiny map. Follows Chalk, come here.
What can I tell you? Let me tell you a story. When I was a boy, a man came through the valley with one of the caravans. Tall man, big mustache, carried a guitar. I asked what he did for his living, and the interpreter told me he was a singer. What is that? I asked. The man explained that he went from place to place and sang for people, who gave him food and shelter and care in return. I couldn't believe that there was a place in this world where a man could do that. I promised myself then that one day I'd explore that world myself. I haven't told him yet. Never had the growins. You'd do that? Sure. Sounds smart to me. He might not get so mad at you. Go with fortune, friend.
Damn, what a cave. That was it. There's just mole rats. This is a level 15 DLC, man. Well.
You are the one Joshua Graham sent to us. Blessings of the Father in the cave on you. Daniel is waiting for you.
Alright. I'm gonna be taking a break for a second. I gotta use the restroom. Yeah, check this shit out. Get ready for it. How do you test it?
Oh my god, bro. Oh, hell no, man. What the fuck, man? Get your ass on.
I love that sound effect so much. I need to make a soundboard. I like your bear glove. Where can I get one?
Asaro's Yaoguai fist is a sacred symbol. It shows that we belong to the tribe and have willingly undertaken a dangerous quest to aid the tribe. Each Soro makes his own, and only after hunting and slaying a Yaoguai that threatened our people. Our shaman, Whitebird, oversees the rites. Perhaps if you spoke to him, he would allow you to undertake such a quest.
Look at not Waking Cloud. Look at Follows Chalk's extraordinary. He's got like a mating gaze and a nipple on screen. I don't know if that's allowed.
Waking Cloud is my name. I am midwife to the sorrows. It sounds ill-omened, no? Midwife to sorrows. The children and the old have already been evacuated from the camp. They are safe enough, unless the Whitelegs come for us in force. I tend to other hurts and sicknesses that afflict our tribe. I also scout the valley for the herbs I use in my medicines. What would you speak of? Daniel is a wise man and a great friend to the Sorrows. He taught me to speak the language of New Canaan, the English from the holy books. Yes, the language of the New Canaanites is the holy tongue, for it is the language their sacred books are written in. The Father in the caves brought it to them after the judgment, but the ancestors of the Sorrows sinned against him. They were denied the true tongue. 6 years. He attended the birth of my third child. It was a hard birth. The river nearly carried my water to the Father, and my child's with it. Daniel knew the ways of New Canaan's medicine. He stepped in and saved both of our lives. After the birth, I asked Daniel if he would teach me what he knew of childbirth. He agreed, and so here I am. What would you speak of? We have dwelt in the Narrows since the end that came in fire, when the Father in the caves punished the world and made us forget the holy tongue. We have had good relations with the other tribes in the valley, at least before Salt Upon Wounds brought his Whitelegs here. We have Daniel to thank for our continued existence. His advice and help has kept the Whitelegs from overrunning us so far. I do not know how long even he can protect us, though. He is war chief of the Whitelegs, and the worst butcher of them all. The tribes he has crushed are many. The warriors he has slain, countless. Have you not heard of the God of the New Canaanites? He is our protector and our judge. He helped our ancestors find their place here in Zion. He gave us many gifts, but we are not to seek him out. His caves are forbidden to us. Those who seek them out are taken from us. Perhaps you do not fully understand the New Canaanites. I have seen the Father's images. His holy bride and holy son were given unto the world to save it. They dwelt in the caverns of the mountains, caverns which can still be seen today. The people sinned against him and were punished with the end that came in fire and the loss of the holy tongue. Only the New Canaanites were spared. I'm sure Daniel could tell you more. His knowledge of the Father is greater than my own. Then I will look forward to our next speaking.
Get you a bad bitch who enjoys reading time.
The dead horse has told me details about the attack on your caravan. A stranger's sympathy might not count for much, but for what it's worth, I'm sorry. The Sorrows will mourn your friends too. They mourn everyone, even the Whitelegs. They have sensitive souls. Innocent, if there is such a thing. In spite of what's happened, I hope that Joshua and I can help you out of here. But to be frank, we need your help too.
She has no feet. Like, look at her feet. That's like a giant, solid mass. That's like a duck. It's like a duck's foot.
Well, I'll be. I was starting to lose hope we'd be able to get any of this, much less all of it. Tribals are smart, but, well, they're ignorant. Letting go of a taboo is difficult for them. So I knew it would have to be one of us. Turns out all it took was a Gentile, or, no offense. These supplies are a godsend. But if we're going to evacuate Zion without drawing more Whiteleg attention, I need you to go back into the valley. Specifically, I need you to scout out some locations for Whitelegs and try to recover a map of Grand Staircase, a wilderness area to the east. There's also the matter of the roads. We're going to be heading out of the east side of the park, but I'm not sure the way is clear. I appreciate the enthusiasm. There aren't a lot of people in the wasteland with kindness to spare for anyone who isn't kin. Since you've been poking around the valley, you might see more activity from the Whitelegs. One of the Sorrow's hunters, Waking Cloud, has volunteered to help guide you through the valley. She has a special talent for staying out of sight. After this, it's just a matter of getting everyone out of here safe and sound. And hopefully you can head back to the Mojave without any more trouble.
Daniel said that I was to travel with you until you have completed your scouting. Is this pleasing to you? Certainly. We should make haste then.
Oh, Vera's outfit is like what, +7, and then a magazine, so that's all we need. Oh, he just vanished. Usually he talks to you and says goodbye. You killing everyone here too. No, I killed Dean because he's an asshole. These people are all good.
Katubiyu.
Yeah, what she said.
I do. A fine husband and 3 children. I miss them each day, but I take comfort in knowing they are safe.
See, this is who Doja Cat thinks she is, going bald.
When we learned that Salt Upon Wounds had defiled Zion with his presence, Daniel ordered the children, the old, and the sick evacuated from the camp. My husband volunteered to lead the hunters that went with them for protection. I try not to worry about them, but we have had no news for so long, and Daniel seems sad when I ask him about it. Sad and a little frightened. Perhaps he will. I sometimes feel he thinks he must protect me. If he has news, I would know of it.
I would know of it.
If something of mine will help you, take it. I hope you would do the same for me. How shall I fight? That seems sensible. I'd prefer to let you choose the targets. I will try to follow your example.
I'm glad to see you're still with us. How can I help you?
You make a tier list on how fun the groups are to kill. I do have an NPC tier list. I could make that. I could make a tier list just on the characters in this game. And I did make it. It took me like 2 days to gather all the characters because there's like 200 named characters in this game or something crazy like that.
I should be able to address most common problems. What's the matter? I can provide medical assistance. I can even use supplies that we have here. But I can't just sell what we have. I need to address problems as they arise. And most of those have to do with the Sorrows or dead horses. Fair enough. Just be careful and hopefully you won't need these.
Blood shield. Ah. Get out of here. Bitter drink. Are you kidding me? I can just sell 1 gun? Unbelievable.
I'm glad to see you're still with us.
I will say this guy has an immaculate fit. If this outfit had any DT, I would wear it. I guess that's not a real point. But... oh, come on, stream. Why does stream keep cutting out? I'm having no issues with my connection here.
What do you want to know exactly? I'm sure she could tell you much better than I. Oh, well, that's true. Waking Cloud is a talented midwife. She's certainly brought more children into the world than I have. But there are some problems she's never dealt with. One of them came up when she was having her third child, and I really didn't do much. I'm surprised she mentioned it. I did. Her 3 children are safe. They made it north weeks ago and met up with New Canaanites heading east. Her husband didn't make it. He died protecting their children from a white-leg attack. Do not tell Waking Cloud. She is one of the only Sorrows who can communicate easily with us, and her tribe needs her to be strong right now.
Yeah. You can't.
To everything, there is a season. Who are you or I to put this heavy burden on her now?
Oh, I thought someone believed in God. You don't get to make choices for her like that, you dickweed. Are you the guy in charge around here? What does that have to do with anything?
I know, you're right. I shouldn't have hidden it from her in the first place. We can't fail here again. Zion can't become the next New Canaan. The Sorrows don't deserve that. They don't deserve any of this. Sometimes I look at them and wonder if they would have been better off if those old trails had stayed forgotten. If we had never found any of them. Tell Waking Cloud if you think that's best. I won't stop you. If you could part with it, healing powder would be welcome. We have enough Stimpaks for now, but we can't rely on that small supply. Brock and Xander plants can be found throughout the valley, and you might even find some on Whitelegs you come across. That's great news. We can use anything you can offer. Your generosity is... well, I just can't thank you enough. I used to help the Sorrows with various medical problems and general issues they were having, but my bishop sent me here as a missionary. We New Canaanites believe that there is a path to salvation for everyone, and it's important that we set people on that path if they are willing. I'm trying to make amends for allowing our problem to become their problem. The New Canaanites, I mean. The Whitelegs have always fought with us. And with Joshua returning, Caesar has motivated the Whitelegs to stamp out the New Canaanites entirely. That means the tribes we work with, too. It's already happened. I just want to prevent something terrible from happening to the Sorrows. Yes, but not just Whitelegs. Raiders, too. Prospectors, slavers, anyone who thinks they can exploit the ignorant and the innocent. We lost the Tar Walkers and the Crazy Horns. We did our best, but we made mistakes. We paid for them, but they paid more. I'd like to get out from under that debt someday. Until then, it's enough to stop ourselves from getting deeper in the hole. To remove the Sorrows from harm's way. I have to give credit to the Whitelegs for finding their way here. Though I imagine many died in the process. But they can't follow us east. Not into the Grand Staircase. They don't know how to live off the land. We head there. We can find some safety. Of course. There's an old saying that goes, if you want peace, get ready for war. You've got me figured half right. I'll shoot dead any Whiteleg that tries to creep into this camp. But it's only to protect the Sorrows. The Lord helps those who help themselves. But the Sorrows don't know how. Joshua and I do. Since I got them into this mess, I need to get them out. There is an important difference between killing in defense and waging war. Even a Gentile like you should know that. Joshua is a living Bible of all mankind's miseries of war. The debt he has levied through his actions, he repays every day. He is a monument both to God's unending forgiveness and to humanity's unfathomable capacity for cruelty. It's written on every inch of his body. When you look at him, do you only see a man of God? Beneath those bandages, he is burned flesh. As he burns, so does he consume everyone around him. Joshua wants to fight because the Whitelegs have stoked the naked flame inside of him. You see the light, but do not yet feel the heat. I can pray that you never will. But it isn't up to me, and it isn't up to God. It's up to Joshua. They're hateful savages who live only to plunder and destroy. Their leader is a devil called Salt Upon Wounds. War is all he knows. Everything he has, everything that tribe has, was taken by force, raiding, and scavenging. It's said there's no man deadlier at close range, that power fist of his has smashed 100 skulls. Maybe that's true, but so what? It's a low form of leadership. A tribe that knows only war has no future. And so he'll lead them to Caesar. Father in the... Oh, right. He's some spirit the Sorrows used to believe in. Watched over them from the caves in the valley. They marked some of the caves around here because they think they'll be punished for going inside. I think as more of them learn the teachings of the new Canaanites, they'll lose their old superstitions. Oh? Oh. Of course. How stupid of me. They probably also think Mary is the mother and Jesus is the child. No wonder they picked up on things so easily. I guess it just goes to show how difficult it is to communicate sometimes. Until then.
Dude, look at the fucking patchwork on the pants and the way that they kind of like are a little too big and they overshoot on the leg. He's dripped out. The only problem is anytime you get his outfit, you also get Joshua's. And Joshua's is like too good. Oh.
If something of mine will help you, take it. I hope you would do the same for me.
What am I weighing? What do I have that's so heavy? Probably all this stuff. Alright. It's not doing anything though. There we go, that's the culprit. So even with all this, I'm not at capacity. Yeah, it's just the fishing batteries. Yeah. I don't know, man. I get it. You know, war is bad. Like, I believe in that stuff, but, like, I don't know. Whitelegs are degenerates. Come on, Joshua. Let's get this over with.
By the rivers of Babylon, there we sat down. Yea, we wept, when we remembered Zion. Remember, O Lord, the children of Edom in the day of Jerusalem, who said, raise it even to the foundation. O daughter of Babylon, who ought to be destroyed, happy shall he be, that rewardeth thee as thou hast served us. Happy shall he be, that taketh and dasheth thy little ones against the stones. Do you know what it means?
I'm guessing you're pretty mad about something.
The Whitelegs didn't just force my people out of New Canaan. They butchered everyone who wasn't fast enough to get away. The elderly, the ill, children, those who stopped to help the wounded. It made no difference to them. They can't be reasoned with. The Whitelegs. Daniel believes that if we leave, if the Sorrows leave, the Whitelegs will stop. He doesn't understand what this kind of tribe is like. Then you must bear witness of this revelation to Daniel. The obviousness of it escapes him. We both desire a non-violent solution to this problem. Where we differ is that only one of us believes it is possible. Speak your heart to Daniel when the opportunity presents itself. There may yet be time to save Zion. Welcome back. What can I do for you? I thought he might. It's been some time since I've visited civilized places. I don't have fond memories of them. But I have always seen these places from the outside. I'd rather not influence him more than I already do. Why don't you talk to him? Follows Chalk needs more guidance in his life, just not from me. He's a butcher. Believe me, I know the godless fire that burns in his heart. I've been burned by it myself. He's not the kind to let his subordinates do all the killing. No, he likes to have a hand in it, that spear of his. He's fashioned himself an abomination before the eyes of the Lord. I'm happy to serve as an instrument of divine justice. It's not something I enjoy, but I pray to God that someone may learn from my mistakes. What would you like to know? You are kind to offer, but no, there's nothing you can do. We don't use chems, but I learned long ago that I'm immune to their effects. It never stops burning my skin. Every day I have to unwind the bandages and replace them with fresh ones. Exposing my body to the air is like living through it again. But it's better to be clean than comfortable. I was born in Ogden, what people came to call New Canaan. Things were more peaceful when I was growing up. When I was a young man, I went out into the world to do missionary work, as all New Canaanites do. I traveled along the Long 15 and followed 89 south into Arizona. Along the way, I met two men from a group called the Followers of the Apocalypse. Edward Sallow and Bill Calhoun. They came to teach the tribes. Calhoun was a good man. Edward was the one who got us into trouble down the road. No, not then. Back then he was just Edward. Smart man. Young, but we all were. We thought we could hike into the Grand Canyon and talk to Blackfoots. We did. And the Blackfoots were friendly enough at first. But eventually, I've thought back to that day so many times. I must have mistranslated. Something must have been mixed up, because the Blackfoots decided we weren't going to leave. The rest is history, assuming Edward hasn't changed it. This way lies the path to hell. Caesar needed me to translate. Translation became giving orders. Giving orders became leading in battle. Leading in battle became training, punishing, terrorizing. A series of small mistakes before a great fall. And I stayed in that darkness until after Hoover Dam. After I failed Caesar and he had me burned alive, thrown into the Grand Canyon. I survived because the fire inside burned brighter than the fire around me. I fell down into that dark chasm. The flame burned on and on. The next morning, I woke up and crawled out of the northern edge of the Grand Canyon, that cursed place. It took me 3 months to reach New Canaan. It was as though the prodigal son had returned. They welcomed me like I had never left. Never done anything to shame them. The fire that had kept me alive was love. Their love. God's love. I will never be able to repay the debt I owe to them. But I must try. God be with you.
What a cool character.
Katubiu. What? No. You must be mistaken. Daniel would have told me. How dare he? What gives him the right? I thought Daniel was my friend, but he cares nothing for the Sorrows. Perhaps I will have to have a very long talk with Daniel when all of this is over. Thank you for telling me this truth.
Good job getting those supplies to Daniel. If you were a dead horse, you'd get a tattoo for that. Yeah? What did he say? He said that? Well, I guess you have been out there more recently than he has. So, what's your advice? Really? You think so? Whew! I'm going to do it. After all this is over, I'm going to go explore civilization. Dankney, Akis, I never would have had the Growans to ask him myself.
Alright, that's everyone. There's like a whole quartet of people you gotta talk to for a little bit. There's only one way to do Cloud's Quest. I mean, there's no complexity on that one. But for Follows Chalk, I mean, that's more subjective. You could definitely make the case that that's not the right thing to do. But I wouldn't care. Junk food. At least whether or not it's right or not depends on whether or not you interpret the slide that says he was never seen again as him dying. Like, if it gets him killed, I guess it's bad, but never interpreted that way. I took that more just being he never came back. I don't think we need beer for anything. We don't ever really have companions. We have companions, so we can use beer. We already discovered this place.
This is the only short path from the Narrows to Pine Creek. They will be cut to ribbons by these traps. I would suspect you are right. Perhaps we should try to find them before they lay more traps. Disarm the traps if you can, or find the Whitelegs who placed them and drive them off. Our advanced scouts should be able to deal with them if they don't have to fight off raiders at the same time. As you say.
Oh shit, that's not even.
Devil!
This might be the toughest part of the whole DLC now that I think about it. She is really tough, but you can just fight her, and you can like prep for it and everything. If you get swarmed by these Yao Guai, especially because your follower is a melee fighter, it's really tough.
Messy business. I am glad it's over. Yao Guai. Even our strongest hunters could not hope to kill so many. There must be a nest nearby. Fighting so many at once is a dangerous prospect, unless you are a truly mighty warrior. This many so close together suggests a nest nearby. If we find it and destroy it, we might have better luck. Did Daniel not give you some of the new Canaanites' fire clay? That could easily collapse a cave and trap the beasts inside. Look around and see if you can find a cave nearby. It may prove easier than slaying the beasts. I stand with you.
Like there's 3, but we got this. We need her to be strong, and then from there, we can use medics. And mid-taps just to make sure she's extra strong. So that means that we just got to get better criticals next one, and then after that, I guess it'd still be good to take Vigil or Psycho just for ammo, like recovering more drain cells. Wait, does Logan's weep pool affect stim packs? Maybe the sickness just gets affected by Logan's loophole. Oh wait, no, we're going the wrong way. I wanted to go clear out Yagwai Cave, that's right. Or not.
In this place.
I'm not scared. It's one of my favorite Shaggy quotes. It's a good thing we're in here and he's out there. I need to make that one of the animations because all of my follow animations are like anime and stuff, but all my like actual like donation animations, not that anyone's ever gonna donate, but they're all actual like meme pictures. Like that guy who's like stretching a rubber band by his foot and hits himself in the balls. I need to make that one of the guy dressed up as Shaggy doing zoinks. Doing the fucking wind up run. Oh, we missed this little corner. Okay, let's go explore here. No, I didn't mean to hit a stim pack. That was a waste of a stim pack. No. Oh, maybe not. Damn, he's got hands. What the fuck? I'm in my assassin suit too. There's still medics active? Searching. Yeah, it's worth looking through these then. Did Waking Cloud die? Where is she? Oh. Slap that ass. He came up behind me and Donald Trumped me, man. You can't do that. That's not okay in 2023. Where's Waking Cloud? Oh, she's stuck. I'm yawning, but it's not because it's boring. This isn't dead money. This is fun. What the fuck? Why are there so many?
I have this under control.
Waking Cloud is so epic. Man, fuck Cass. I want her in the Mojave.
I have this under control. Yield!
Okay, we're at 20. Let's end this. Wait, we have jury rigging. We can pick up any weapon now. Well, probably not a flavor, but... I think we've already found 4 of the survivalist caches, so I think it's just this one and then Morning Glory, if I'm mistaken. I'm also pretty sure that's the one that has the armor. That's like super cool. Damn it. I should have been ready. I should have taken comprehension and gotten that 20 lockpick bonus right there. I would have been able to get in there. Oh wait, Waking Cloud. What is she doing? Where is she? Ooh, average. Can we do this one instead? 36. We can. I should have known. Holocaust is never the right answer. Oh, that's good. Summoning. Okay, so not that one. Summon. Oh, the armor isn't here. That means we gotta wait until we go to the next one. But I want it now. I considered making that one of the follower words. One of the follower word sounds is, but I want it now. Add prickly pear to a list of survivors with honey mesquite and banana yucca. Good scrounging along the way, ended up dragging back a cart of stuff. Shredding you like hamburger. More likely cannibals. I count 28 of them, 11 adult males, 8 females, 9 children aged 2 to 10. Just one more damn cave and then we get to wear something cool looking. Instead of this little lame ass assassin suit. Or like assassin suit. This suit is ass the way it be cheeks. You remember that time they named a SpongeBob character Sandy Cheeks? How do we get out of here? I'm lost. She's literally named Sandy Ass Cheeks because of the fact that that's what you would see on a beach. I can't believe they snuck that into a children's cartoon. Top 10 adult jokes hidden in children's cartoons. Oh, excuse me. Oh, what's this? I've never seen this place before.
one is mine.
Oh, you don't need a perk for it. It's just a challenge. I might have to end the stream earlier than I want to. I'm not, like, bored. That's not it at all. I'm enjoying this a lot. But I'm just sleepy. I wish I didn't have such a sensitive, like, sleep schedule. Like, if my sleep schedule is disturbed the slightest amount, I get, like, no energy for the day. I'm like a tiny little infant baby. Why is there something every time I take a step somewhere? I mean, I'm not complaining. I'm getting mad experience, but... goddamn. That's also one of the sound effects on my follower works now. He didn't want any of this. Oh, actually, do we have any weapon repair kits? Because this thing really doesn't. No. Look at us, we're gonna be king of the pirates. I was trying to figure out a way up here, but I don't know if there is. I think I've gone in a full circle around it. Have we? Oh, here we go. Nope, that's not it. What are these? The Redwater Rapid Docks? I think is what they're called. No. I remember this place though. We'll have to walk over here anyways. There's no point in discovering it. But I will find the survivalist rifle right now. Just because I can.
Those tents down there, that is a White Leg war camp. Do you see the war totems they've erected around the tents? White Leg warriors pray to them for strength and savagery before battle. This is no raiding band. You might rush them and take them by surprise. We would be badly outnumbered then, though, and these will be strong fighters. We might also use their superstition against them. White Leg warriors believe that to lose their totems on the eve of battle is a terrible omen. Yes, if their war totems were to disappear, they would likely lose the will to fight. I will follow your command, but I advise caution if it is possible.
Man, I just came over here for the damn rifle. It's like they realized they were. It's like they forgot they were sentient for a second.
don't like to linger in this place.
Oh shit, did I hit her? Did he just call me a wee-wee? Alright, we really gotta get science up. And energy weapons. We gotta get a lot up. But we really need to get science up for blues. Wait. If we have Joshua repair it, then we can buy stuff, or we can sell stuff for it instead.
Welcome back.
Wait, what? Oh, plasma mines. I thought they were normal mines. I was like, there's no way it was worth that much.
God be with you.
I'm glad to see you're still with us. How can I help you?
I know I had him repair it. What? Okay. Well, it's a good thing we've got kids, but that's really weird. I swear I had him repair it. Am I going insane? That dementia's hitting me early. Let's finish exploring the area with Waking Cloud. Let's wear this. This looks better with the hat. Okay. Maybe we should just take off the hat to look better with this. Oh, damn, there's two. This isn't good.
I can't keep up this.
Ooh. Get fucked up. Oh wait, did I get stabbed? Snake bite tourniquet.
I'll fight you if I must.
There he is. It's nice they put aside their differences and kill me. He dipped. He's like, I don't want none of that. That's so funny. Why did he actually run? He fleed. Oh, well, that doesn't matter that he threw that. It won't do any damage. Is that all the locations around here? That was like most of it. Other than... Oh, I forgot to do all the caves at the Saros camp. Because I gotta go talk to Whitebird and do the Ghost of She quest. But all those caves kind of suck, so I don't really care.
We should not be here. This place, it belongs to the Father in the caves. We must not profane it with our touch.
You know what? This will be something good to come back to. I need to go use the restroom. What are you talking about?
The Father in the caves. The Holy Father who gave the Saros his succor and gave the new Canaanites his son. Many of the caves around the valley are sacred to him, and those who would trespass are punished by holy wrath.
So, like, I get it, but you literally was a dude who lived here. It's not a good allegorical situation to, like, treat them as if they have this super serious belief, because, like, I don't know. I can't disprove God, but I can definitely disprove this guy.
You speak as one who has not heard the tales, who has not seen the sacred images. If you knew, you would not mock.
That's not mocking. That top option was mocking. Alright, what's gonna kill me this time? Oh no! It's these things. Oh, there are no spore carriers, are there? Oh, okay. Wait, what did it speak of? Say spore or something? Oh, it was just the first of two. Oh, there it is. Come on, man. Yeah, we did it! Wait, that means that we haven't found all of the survivalist caches. That means there's one more left. I thought I counted 6 though. Aw, that means this isn't where the armor is. Damn it. I want that fucking armor. I want that armor so bad. It looks so cool. No, I remember the one you go to for the armor because there's like a giant Tetris piece that sticks above the ground. This ain't it. Which one is the one that I want to keep? Oh, I like that one too. Let's keep this one. Why don't you wear it?
If something of mine will help you...
Look at her. She's got a cowboy hat.
Welcome back. Let me have a look.
I know that we have barreled through this DLC, but that is just because it is an incredibly short DLC. I've been taking my time looting and stuff, but if you come here after doing the base game, you can just shoot stuff and move on. Dead money is difficult no matter what level you are. Even with like late game perks and stuff, some of the traps can still kill you, but like, yeah, this shit's hilariously easy. It's weird because if they just would have left the enemies unscaled, it'd be like, okay, it's easy at a high level, but at least at a low level it's hard, but the enemies here just, like, don't scale good. Wait a second. This is an all-new type of hat. Oh, we found a winner. This is the straw hat. It's missing the signature line, but I think we can live with that. Those idiots. They got themselves killed by the father in the caves. I'm not the same. Yeah, see, it's like a Tetris piece. Oh, are you kidding me? If I just would have went over these caves, I would have found it that much earlier. That's so annoying. I guess I didn't need it, like, at all, but... Why can't I disarm it? That's not fair. The survivalist always wins because you can't disarm his weapons. He said so. Intelligence +3. Food -3, sleep -38. Look at us. We're all slow now. What does that say? Shanghai, September, February, October, March. Sergeant. Oh, I can't say that word. RB. Does that say POC? POS. U.S. military. Oh, wait. USMC. Wouldn't that be U.S. Marine Corps? Yeah, we don't need this. Which one did we decide on? Oh my god, we're so much slower. Alright, how about we just wear the dead money jumpsuit to run around in? Just because it's faster.
Like moonlight on still water.
We hit him with the tinnitus gun. Imagine a gun that's weaponized so that when you shoot someone with it, it just automatically gives them tinnitus. Then again, I guess if you just use the gun next to their ears, it's the same thing.
This one is mine.
Damn, Shoddy, okay. You know that idea that, like, you go back in time and you talk to a time traveler, and if you use, like, modern slang, they just wouldn't know what you're talking about? Like, what if you, went to, like, someone in her exact situation?
If something of mine will help.
And you said, like, damn, Shoddy, your ass fat, what's your pronouns? Like, what, would she even understand what you're talking about? It's, like, so far removed from their culture. What a cave.
Welcome back. I try not to involve myself with matters of the Mojave anymore. All I know is from before the Battle of Hoover Dam. Better than Caesar, but that's not a high standard. Too much love of money and ownership. Not enough love of God and giving. Any society that derives its power and authority from the will of man alone lives apart from God and will crumble in the end. Love the sinner, hate the sin. With Caesar, it's often very difficult to see through all of that sin to the person inside. I can say that we were both lucky that NCR's supply lines and land routes north of Mojave Outpost were destroyed before the Battle of Hoover Dam. Something bad happened near Death Valley, at a place called the Divide. NCR couldn't cut across anymore, and it slowed down the reinforcements. Terrible storms ripped entire companies apart before they even got to Nevada soil. The aftermath of Hoover Dam could have been even worse for Caesar. I don't know for certain, and I don't think NCR knows either. Whatever happened at the Divide was too much for them to handle. Our Frumentari told us what they saw. Only fools and madmen would march into a place like that. All roads wind down to the same spot, the grave. They said all that's left there is a gaping wound cut into the earth, cursed and damned. No place for God-fearing folk. Not all of them, but they couldn't take 127 North to get around the mountains. As if Death Valley weren't enough, they had the Divide and Big Empty to deal with. From what the Legion's explorers reported, the Big Empty may as well have been a wall to any living thing approaching it. I had heard of him, but when we were preparing to enter the Mojave, he didn't seem relevant to what was happening. From what I've learned since Hoover Dam, he handled the Mojave tribes in a fashion not entirely dissimilar from Caesar. It's too bad. Make the first shot count. You won't get a second.
What is he reading? They actually put in the time to texture the book. You can tell that there's a big A there. So wherever he's reading, I'm assuming that's Mormon scripture. You can see a big A. What about you? Look at that big ass forehead. Actually, from exactly this angle, she kind of looks like bald Jesse from Breaking Bad.
Katubiu. If something of mine will help you, take it. I hope you would do the same for me. If something of mine will help you, take it. I hope you would do the same for me.
Hola, outsider. Welcome, child of omens. You come to receive visions of truth? Take drugs, kill a bear, seek medicine plant, Return with sacred datura root. Receive visions of truth, they guide you. These roots make sacred vision tea. You drink, you see path before you. Ready? Drink. Tea is strong. Tea is bitter. Wisdom is strong. Wisdom is bitter. You see? You go to cave. Find ghost of she. Lay ghost to rest. This your quest. Bring peace where was strife. Go.
Wait, why am I naked? Oh, I'm just defenseless. Hey, on PC you can actually see. On 360 it's like almost impossible to tell what's happening with this. We gotta put on your armor. Oh, we gotta put on your armor. Ooh, that's close. That's a good question. But the thing is, do we know we're critical hitting every time, right? A robotics expert might low-key actually be worth it for Big Mountain. Especially because we're going in slightly under leveled. I think we're going to take that. Isn't there one that affects your critical hit damage with robots? Certified tech. 25% chance to score crits. Actually, that might be our level 20 perk if we're not very far inside of Big Mountain. Yay! We're done! Look at us. Our hair is a different color. We're wearing the NCR Ranger armor. We got the hollow rifle.
So, this is the ghost of She's lair. I was never brave enough to try to find it.
Yeah, thanks for the input. We're like a super normie that would like. We look like we're from the frontier. That's what we look like. Yeah. Alright, low key. I approached it wrong. We gotta treat this like a boss fight. I was like, you know what? That hollow rifle's pretty strong though. Maybe maybe we won't have to. It's also hurting my eyes to look at like a lot. Action points. Damn, I got torn up by she. Or I guess it wasn't she. It was the enemies before that. But we gotta fix it either way.
Does ghost of she like quiet and grave? Then visions of truth are at an end. Will you learn from truth? Maybe yes, maybe no. Only for you to decide. Here, take. Gift to remind you of visions. Use well, or sell to curio trader. Either way, says much about you.
Welcome back.
Oh, he couldn't repair it because I don't have the caps.
If something of mine will help you, take it.
I'm glad to see you're still with us. Your generosity is...
Let's go.
I'm glad to see you're still with us. I appreciate it. That's assuming that Joshua won't try to stop me. And that he hasn't talked you into fighting the Whitelegs, despite what I've said. Don't worry, I don't hold it against you. You're an outsider. Fighting seems like the practical solution. I'll tell you again. There's more at stake. No. Why? Why? Haven't you seen enough of what's going on here to see that the Sorrows don't need to butcher the Whitelegs for a piece of land? What Joshua wants is more than an attack. He wants a slaughter. He needs more than you and the dead horses to do it. The Sorrows can't be pushed into this. You and Joshua don't have the right to force them into it. Please, consider what I'm saying. No. This is how we made it. And we brought it to them. Joshua must be waiting for you. I'll stay here with the others.
Thank you for this. I know Daniel doesn't approve, but destroying the Whitelegs is the only way to ensure the Sorrows can remain in Zion. You and I will lead a group of Dead Horse warriors and Sorrows hunters into 3 Marys from this position. Our objective is to find the Whitelegs leader, Salt Upon Wounds, and prevent him from fleeing. Show no quarter to the Whitelegs we come across. Make no mistake about why we are here. This is an extermination. God be with you.
Alright. Let's talk tactics.
The time for talk is past. The Lord's work must be done.
Alright, how about you calm down?
What's the point?
Alright, can I give you these stim packs?
No thanks.
Wait here.
Sorry. That's not going to happen.
Alright, great talk. Now that I've got Joshua, let's go clear out one of the harder areas.
everywhere you step. Cab.
Oh, they're gonna swear up. Not swear us. They swore us to secrecy. No, they're gonna swarm us. All the carriers are coming up here now. And that's that. Now that they're wiped out, let's go take care of the whitelegs. I guess the brutes don't start spawning unless you're a higher level. I always had a lot of trouble with the brutes whenever I come through here. But I guess we squeaked right under the threshold of them showing up. I love the lore of the survivalist story here. That the Vault 22 people that wiped out the group of people he was watching and ended up coming here and then turning into these monsters. But it's like, whoa, dude, they were monsters before they transformed into spore carriers. It's like the real monsters are people. Also, I cannot fast travel, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. I get what they were going for, but it just kind of makes it take longer. Oh, if your health is full of buff out, where's that? It takes away your health. I don't know, man. I just don't think this anything succeeds at what it's trying to do. It's trying to be like this epic, like, get to the Whitelegs base and fight off Whitelegs, and it's supposed to be like all cool. And you have Joshua with you, but it's just kind of walking like a lot.
Das wird wahr.
Wait, I'm getting 45 experience per white leg member? Alright, I take it back. This is all worth it. I'm gonna be getting those devious eats. I remember for sure that they'll ambush you over here. Because there's always one that's on a cliff that's really hard to shoot. I can't tell if I'm having an easy time with the white legs because I took Sneering Imperialist, or if Sneering Imperialist was a waste of a perk. It feels like it's been worth it though. That's banana yuck. More like banana yuck. You know there are people who eat bananas when they're green? It's fucking disgusting. There you are. Watch this. Oh, I wasn't actually expecting to hit him. That's some cash money. I don't know why I bother changing. It's like 10 steps and then another enemy shows up. Oh, sure, now there's no enemies showing up to gang up on me. Took longer than normal to get hot in my room. That's one of the only bad things about streaming. Is for some reason my computer gets so hot that it makes my room hotter. Oh my god, Joshua, calm down. This is taking too long.
Olado nane.
What does it look? Is this the fucking... Yeah, this is just the skirt.
Nah, baby.
Yeah, I'm not gonna aim. I'm not shooting with all of them in here.
Lesa Kotuba.
Joshua? Oh, there he is. Isn't this where he goes, it's taking too long? And then he runs ahead. Well, no going
This
that
is taking too long. We can't let salt upon wounds escape. I'm going to find a way around. God willing, we will finish this together.
Man, I don't know if God wants you to use the word extermination for this. Like, we're doing what's gotta be done, but you don't gotta be so happy about it.
Sure.
She did, in fact, bring the light. Look at all these tomahawks. Oh my god. Oh, that sounds so painful. They're weak as hell though. I guess Stimpaks should only be used at half health or less. They seem to heal a lot. Probably because I just increased my medicine by a lot. Which we were headed. No! They're becoming violent and militant. Daniel was right. Anytime any group of people threatens your home, you should leave everything behind and run away. I have taken away the correct message from this DLC. $7.49. I don't think they're worth it. TBH. Alright, stop picking up these. I just gotta remind myself. I wonder if it takes place at night. Because at the... Oh, no, I didn't see that coming. Because at the end of this, it's like the dawn of a new day. That sounded like I was trying to do a Seinfeld impression. Now, Jerry, what do you think we should do about the white legs? Well, I'll tell you what I think we should do about the white legs. You know, you can't ever let the white legs take over your home. No, you can't let the white legs take over your home. No, you really don't want to let the white legs take over your home. I mean, what's so bad about when the white legs take over Zion? I don't see anything worth taking. Come to think of it, this armor is probably... it's still 22. I was going to say, it might be getting to the point to where there's no point in wearing it. But I guess they haven't been damaging me. What have they been doing? I'm invading their home. I'm supposed to try harder than that. Well, I guess this isn't their home. They moved in. Oh, we're right there, okay. Oh, but I gotta time this absolutely right so it doesn't wear off.
We warned you at Syracuse, and you persisted. You took advantage of us at New Canaan to drive us out. And like the dogs of Caesar you are, you followed us to Zion. And now you stand on holy ground, a temple to God's glory on earth. The only use for an animal in our temple is sacrifice. Kale wachene conserva o. You understand me, don't you? Don't you?
Outman. Kunaman mad. He killed all white legs. You talk. You stop.
Oh, when he says Kuna, he means Canaan man. I just not put that together. Put a cap in General Gobbledygook here. Whoa, this is what I signed up for. That's one of the realest dialogue choices in the game.
Him hear you. You talk.
Don't listen to this thing. His cries are those of a mad beast caught in a thicket. He gave no mercy to my family, and I will give none to his. He has a debt to pay for what he's done, and I've come to collect. And so he's chosen to cower in the water like a dumb animal.
So to be fair, to be clear, I do not... Yeah, okay, never mind. Yeah, this is... I believe this.
I want to take from them what they took from me, from my family. In this life. I want them to suffer. I want all of them to die in fear and pain. I want to have my revenge. Against him. Against Caesar. I want to call it my own. To make my anger God's anger. To justify the things I've done. Sometimes I tell myself that these wildfires never stop burning. But I'm the one who starts them. Not God. Not them. I can always see it in my mind. The warmth and the heat. It will always be a part of me. But not today. Go. Get out of here.
God damn, that's
Go
one of the
back.
hardest lines in the
Back to
whole
the Great
game.
Salt Lake.
Oh, it's so unbelievably
That's
heat.
it. It's finished. Thank you for staying with me. I couldn't have done this on my own. Let's go find Daniel. Tomorrow we'll be here soon. And there is much to do.
Yeah, I think he deserves it, honestly. Like, I think the right choice would be to put him down, but because you got to set the example, it's better to spare him. But, like, goddamn. Joshua carries this entire DLC. He got burned from all the heat he's spitting. Yeah, I think this is fine. We really need to get that lockpick up, but like whatever. We can come back to Big Mountain and Honest Hearts in case anything's locked. I survived because the fire inside me burned brighter than the car crash around me. Lessons learned. Maybe. You actually get this at a reasonable level with Lonesome Road early mod installed. That might be worth it. That would already balance out skilled and then give us an upward trajectory. We don't need tags, better criticals. I really do need Commando and Sniper, though. Because my accuracy, unless I'm point blank, is awful. Maybe that'll get better with the Elijah's Lair. And I'm about to hit 50 in energy weapons anyways. Better criticals is the right call.
And so it was that the conflict between the New Canaanites and the Whitelegs was finally resolved. The courier's involvement had tipped the scale, shifting the fragile balance of power.
Demoralized by the Dead Horse and Sorrow's attack the courier and Joshua Graham led against them, the Whitelegs retreated to Great Salt Lake. Their days were numbered. Word soon reached the 80s tribe that the Whitelegs' spirit was broken. Their war chief a dim shadow of his former self. By year's end, the 80s would overrun the Whitelegs camps, scattering the tribe to the winds and claiming the Great Salt Lake for its own.
The Sorrows fought beside Joshua Graham and the Dead Horses, eradicating the threat the Whitelegs posed to Zion. Seeing the courier convince Joshua Graham to spare Salt upon wounds, the Sorrows learned that retribution could be tempered by mercy. Though he despaired at the Sorrows' loss of innocence, Daniel took some small consolation in the courier's lesson, and prayed it would take root.
Having helped eradicate the Whitelegs from Zion, the Dead Horses returned to Dead Horse Point in triumph. They remained neutral toward the Sorrows, but as years went on, there were periods of competitive friction, even violence between the tribes. The New Canaanites, Daniel especially, intervened regularly as mediators, but found it difficult to reconcile the tribe's conflicts.
The defeat of the Whitelegs in Zion marked a turning point in the fortunes of the Happy Trails Caravan Company. Every 2 months, the caravan met with the New Canaanites in Zion Valley to trade. Happy Trails soon returned to prosperity. The vigilance of the Sorrows and Dead Horses in defending southwestern Utah, initially startling to Happy Trails caravans, soon proved a blessing. The tribes united against the 80s, driving them back from Highway 50, and thus opening yet another trading route for Happy Trails caravans.
Follows Chuck took the courier's words to heart and decided that he would behold the sights and sounds of distant lands with his own eyes and ears. After returning to Dead Horse Point, he quarreled with his family and other tribe members about his ambitions. One morning, they awoke to discover that Follows Chuck had set off alone, westward, into the wilderness. He was never seen again.
Waking Cloud was distraught when she learned of her husband's death, but took comfort from her tribe and the compassion of the New Canaanites. She forgave Daniel for having concealed her husband's fate from her, and learned to accept his fate. When her grief faded, she took a husband from the Dead Horse tribe. At her bidding, he stayed close to home.
The threat of the Whitelegs ended. Joshua Graham helped the Sorrows and Dead Horses tend to their fallen comrades and secure Zion. The courier's words had stayed Joshua's wrath in his darkest hour, and in sparing salt upon wounds, he was changed. While he continued to advocate militant opposition to the enemies of New Canaan, he sometimes showed quarter to those who crossed his family. Eventually, this new spirit would diminish the myth of the burned man in distant lands. A small price for the peace it brought to Joshua Graham.
For years after the defeat of the Whitelegs, Daniel did his best to minister to the Sorrows' spiritual needs. Try as he might, he could not hold back the tribe's increasing militancy and reverence of Joshua Graham. Demoralized, he returned to his family in Dead Horse Point. His failures haunted him for the rest of his days.
And with that, the courier walked out of the history of the tribes of Zion and back to the gathering storm of the Mojave Wasteland.
Bye-bye. See ya.